Whoops. All right. Oh man. Sorry for the long starting screen, but I had a meme to make. Oh man. The last minute things you think of. All right. Let's get this open here so we can watch the stuff and the things and the. Come on. Let me grab the. Let me grab. I swear. When they change the way that. There we go. When they changed the way the corners worked on Windows, the hitbox got so wonky. Alright. I actually forgot to check this morning. Make sure the game was even okay. No, looks like everything's fine. Alright. Hop over to the game. And my sushi counter. Yeah, good luck guessing that password. Alright. Our bitrate looks good. Everything seems happy. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a random delay. It's fine. Alright, so today we are going to, I guess, listen to my squeaky mic arm. But we are going to continue on adding to our sushi counter of doom. And let's make sure everything's topped off. They really need to come up with some pallium storage because, yeah, 10k is not going to cut it. I guess we'll get some sapwood going. And we do have our little, it was Kitsu, right? Yeah, our little Kitsu friend. He stopped by. I was moving some things around and I accidentally picked it up. For whatever reason, the hitbox in edit mode for this little statue-y thing, podium, whatever, is really, really big. So like I was grabbing stuff not even close to it, and I actually picked it up by mistake. So, unfortunately, we don't have a little friendo here hanging out. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. And in case anyone was wondering, from what I've tested, it is 10 of these large white squares. That's like the aggro range for him. 10 of the larger white squares. So if you want to have him hang out, just keep him around, keep looking at him. That seems to be the range you gotta keep him at. So, get things weeded here. And what else do we gotta do today? I think today... I think today's the day we finish romancing Tamala. Still working on Einar. Yeah, Tamala and Tao. We should actually get to their next levels today. And let's get the seeds cleaned up here. That's perfect timing on the seeds, actually. Unfortunately, I didn't have much of a chance to get out and garden over the weekend, so the total... Okay, a little bit of a lag there, but... So the total produce count that I have going into the cedars is not the greatest. However, that is okay. I am thinking about changing things up, the layout, and moving to something more corn heavy. And the reason why is because corn, for whatever choice, stacks to 50. Which means I can run it much longer in my cedars, like overnight if I want to. And it just seems to be a little bit better, because some of these I've had them running for about 10 hours. And about 10 hours is the limit, it seems like, that I can get for an overnight setup. Corn can run much longer. Corn you can probably get, oh gosh, close to 18 or 20, I want to say. Something like that. So, kind of leaning more towards corn, just as something that I can set up, harvest, and leave for longer periods of time. But I don't know how the yields are going to work out exactly. Oh, potato. And a wheat as well. Ever since the update, my farming stuff has become really desync. Like, it seems like stuff that should be growing isn't growing. And maybe that's just in my head. Actually, I don't know why I'm grabbing seeds. We have plenty of seeds on us. And maybe that's just in my head, but it does seem like they're no longer running, you know, even with each other. And let's see, let's find us a potato. Huh, it's a partial stack. Perfect. Get these watered here. And move on. Oh, another potato. So yeah, I'm considering changing up and going to more of a corn based layout. I don't know. Has anybody else noticed any changes that they've made to their gardening schedule now that we have options? New options in the game, the peppers and the corn. I don't know. I've, like I say, I've kind of tossed that idea around. Mm. All right. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's get this open here. And yeah, should be good to go. So let's hold on here. Sorry. I forgot to do something here. Take care of it real quick. All right. Fantastic. So, we are going to get going. And what are you? I don't know what you are. Silver. I actually think we almost have enough silver. I'd like to get a bunch of gold together just so I can do some honey lures. Maybe do a... Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have to count up how many star level bugs or star quality bugs that I have left to get. And then probably figure 2 lures each. And then just pick a day and go out and just burn through, 8 or 10 of them. So we're pretty close to having 2 done. So that's a little ways off, but hopefully we're going to get there soon. And let's see here. I mean, I keep having to run over and check things because I am extremely well prepared, as one would expect. As one would expect. Alright. Reserves. Oh, it's got an hour and a half. We got a little bit of time left on our glowworm farms. That's a big bonus. Okay. And let's make sure all the seeds are topped off. Alright, so we can sell everything for that. So you go in here. How much is a stack of this? Not bad. Dump these in here. And hopefully we can fit everything. Perfect. That's for Tao. And then that goes back in my regular storage. But yeah, hopefully we have enough glowworms. Another 230 for the pile. And I am super excited because yesterday I was able to find heavy metal chopper. We might have to make a stream out of playing that. It's a bit rough. I think the jumps need a bit of a work. Need a little bit of work in order to be more playable overall. And then we have to run over to Bahari. But we're going to go to our very lucky Unfortunately, Sokoi, no. I still don't have sushi. We are on official on-stream attempt count of 325. And yeah, so about to run over to the lucky quote-unquote pond that hasn't worked yet and see. No, it's ponds. It's ponds with glowworms. So whether it's the one behind the Daria farm, Mirror Pond, the pond in your yard, the pond in front of Hadari's house, or the Hideaway Bluff pond, those are all ponds. There is a pond in Bahari Central Station It's not actually a pond, it's a river. Oh, no, no, no. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for asking anyways. Because there are some people who are totally confused. But no, I have fished all of the ponds, and none of them have been so lucky as to give me one. And even this 325, this is just what I've counted on stream. I've actually done 100 more in my first run, and then a bunch in between. So I'm probably close to 500 now. I'm pretty sure the game just hates me. But thank you for the follow. Sometimes games just be like this, I suppose. Oh, totally. Totally. No, I understand. And some people don't want the spoilers, you know? I always feel bad because I have a uh pretty pretty high level account overall. And I feel bad when I start talking about things because like I don't want to give away too much, but then again, I literally have 2 spoiler warning tags. So, you know what you were getting into. But yeah, definitely. I hate when people ask in chat and they're like, "What's the answer to this?" And I'm like, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it for you. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's how you build some friction there. You're like, "What do you mean you didn't find this? I found it in like, 3 shots." She's just gonna have to make you play her account, I guess. That's okay. But one of these things is definitely the proper place to fish. Definitely not a spoiler thing, I would say. That I would worry about. But yeah. Oh, it's a fun time. Nice, nice, nice. I do love too how when you're fishing with other people, you can watch them fish too, and see what they're actually catching. And I do find it funny because you'll see like some people just clearly fishing. I've seen it before where like in the caves very commonly, like somebody's just fishing. Everybody's fishing with like glowworms and then somebody pulls out a void ray. And people are like, "How? How did you do that?" I've been searching for hours. Yeah, the caves are usually pretty full of people. Honestly, I've noticed. Definitely a lot of people looking for void rays. But yeah, no, if you want to shoot me an invite, I can English. Yeah, if you want to shoot me an invite, I'd be happy to join up. I do love talking about the game and helping new players. You know, it is always fun meeting new people. And I've been through pretty much all of the struggles with the game, so. Oops. But yeah, no. Feel free to shoot me an invite. I don't think I'm in any communities. I don't know. I accept so many random invites in the game. I'm pretty sure they fixed the whole stealing things from people's houses. So I've been pretty free with accepting friend requests. Oh, sarcasm's fine with me. I'm going to assume that that's you. Okay. Yeah, otherwise, it would have been very auspicious timing. Especially since I'm here by myself. Yeah. I know. I'm breaking up the whole $5 word category today. I feel like I'm actually very lucky because I did a lot of speech in high school. And so I've lost a lot of the ums and uhs and things like that. I had teachers absolutely drill it out of me. And watching content creators and stuff like that, it super annoys me when I see uhs and ums. And I don't know why I'm getting onto this conversation topic. I guess we're talking about English. But I absolutely had that drilled out of me. So luckily enough, those don't exist. Yeah. No, and I'm not disparaging anyone. Oh god, I picked another big word. But I'm not knocking anyone for using them at all. But I feel as like a content creator, I should try and avoid using filler language like that. So I have had that drilled out of me, which was, I think, a nice thing, kind of going into the content creation field. But it also made me like hyper aware whenever it happens. Exactly. I think that's kind of what you want to aim for sort of a voice and a sound. And I've been monologuing this entire time, but I think we're at 3:33. I don't know. Yeah, who'd have guessed, right? It's tough finding people to work for you as an unpaid intern. I'd sell people on exposure, but I don't really have any to give. Hit enter. Oh, whatever. Oops. It's fine, it counted. I do start to wonder every cast that comes back. That thought, is it bugged? Is there something I'm going to see in a patch note that says, by the way, we fixed bugged sushi for some players? I'm starting to get that feeling. Well, what's funny is both of my vaults have been bugged because not only have I never caught the sushi recipe, I've never made the sushi recipe with anyone. I've never put it in the bundle. I technically haven't even completed all the bundles for the Temple of Waves. And I still caught an ancient fish. It shouldn't be possible. But apparently, some people's games are bugged, and you can. Yeah. My Kitsu, I believe it's Kitsu, I received it before I finished the Temple of Fire bundles. So that was bugged for me as well. So I've encountered several large bugs in relation to the game. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Spoilers. I feel so bad. But the ancient fish is, I guess I'll finish explaining since I've already gave it away. But the ancient fish is what's released from the Temple of Waves. And the Kitsu is what's released from the Temple of Fire. Which they already explained in the patch notes about that one. But yeah. Somehow, without completing all the bundles, I managed to unlock both of them. So that's, oddly enough, the funny part about this game is that I have not found sushi, not made sushi, not finished the bundle related to it, but yet still have the thing caught that it unlocks, which is also an epic item. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. So, yeah, having experienced several large bugs, that's why that thought creeps into my head. Because it could just as easily be bugged and not heavily discussed. Alright, well, I think we've proven that the luck in that pond is all but dried up. So, we are gonna run over and try our hand at the next lucky pond. I do also find it very funny when you talk to people about catching sushi. Everybody talks about how there's a different quote-unquote pond that you find it at. Like, some people swear that it's at Mirror Pond. Oh, you only find it at Mirror Pond. You gotta go to Mirror Pond. That's why you're not finding it. Some people tell you, oh, I had wonderful luck. I caught it 3 casts at the Dia farm. Of course. And then there's that person that's like, oh, I just caught it at home. I just needed some fish to make money off of. I am in the Midwest. So, Midwest US, of course. Not Midwest Canada. Though I suppose the Midwest kind of extends to Canada. No. Oh, really? That must have been a fun transition. I imagine it's quite a different, not a huge difference, I suppose. I mean, at least it's the same base language, but yeah, if you don't mind me asking, like, what's the sort of like biggest shock, I guess, of moving from there to here? If some things are nicer. Oh, I'm sure. It must have been a fairly big culture shock. Hopefully it wasn't too hard to get used to driving on is it the right side of the road? I think. Or right-hand drive? And it's left-hand drive? Oh, goodness. That's good. Well, if you ever go in for your driving exam, make sure you let them know. It's fine. I have 300 hours in GTA. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely a lot more, I guess you would say, reserved over there. Keep keeping to yourself, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that are rather fake and struggle to admit that they're wrong. If you played video games much, it you run into that a lot. That's for sure. Mm. All right, well, let's head over. Take care of Tao and Tamala. Britain lost an empire. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, I can definitely understand that. It's not a bad comparison at all. I will say, luckily, I guess I grew up in the culture, and I think you experience it a lot in, I would say, high school, quite heavily. You have a lot of people trying to, quote unquote, individualize themselves by copying some pre-existing stereotype. But yeah, you definitely run into a lot of that. I would say I'm definitely lucky having grown up and been through high school here. You get to see a lot of that, and some people get really good at sniffing it out, and some people just fall for it and continue to fall for it. Oh, I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, it had to have been way different, way different. Not that I want to get onto the topic of problems with public education, but it's no, I'm sure it was way different for you. But definitely, I can understand the culture shock of the fakeness and the facade that everyone puts on, and the willingness to just dig a hole so deep to hide the fact that you were wrong is definitely something that I was luckily enough able to experience and now not really have to deal with nearly as much having seen it, I guess. Yeah, I couldn't imagine how it would have been with uniforms, and definitely a lot of people.
Did you bring a trinket to show you care?
Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, no, I could definitely see that as very interesting. Yeah, coming here, I'm sure. Yeah, well, talking about high school, anyways, you could definitely tell. You could definitely tell by the way people dressed. It allowed you definitely a lot more opportunity to copy realistically another identity and pretend to be someone else. And you definitely ran into a lot of the kids that were sort of faking it by buying, the fancy designer labels and stuff. So oh yeah, you could tell, like, right, like, had the designer glasses and everything. Everybody had to have, your Beats by Dre because they cost $200, not because they're actually good. But everybody knew you spent $200 on them. You got the skater crowd. Oh gosh, you have the goth crowd. There's always people that went through a goth phase. I swear. And they just dressed in black and they called themselves goth and that was it. And it's like, wow, you're very hardcore goth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure here you're just a skater kid if you walk around with a skateboard. I'm pretty sure half the people I saw that were skater kids didn't even know how to ride. I'll be honest. Definitely, I think most people bought them more for the looks than anything. Favorite. Mm. Oh gosh.
You've got me wrapped around your finger.
There's so many options for favorites. Do I have the...
Know how your smile affects me.
Oh, she's probably pretty close to going over. Tamala is nice. Very nice.
Sure you haven't put a charm spell on me?
Oh, yeah, the relationship thing, it's a tough go. It's a tough go. I've been pretty good about gifting, but yeah, I couldn't decide, so I figured just go for all of them, right? I mean, that's the real answer if you can't decide. So, Einar is the only one that's kind of behind, but otherwise we have Hassian done, Gel, Gina, Kenyatta, Nayo, Reth, Tamala, got two more. Tish was the first one we did, but slowly we've gotten the whole rest of the village as well. And then Tao, of course, he's just friends. We can get that taken care of. Yeah, the gifting thing was rough. Oh, that's interesting. Campfire food is bad. I know you don't gain any gold value from campfire food, I believe. At least in the earlier balance it was. Yeah, so like whatever you cook, I believe all campfire food, its value is exactly the same as the items that went into it. When you're cooking, if you yeah, basically the value, gosh, I gotta think. I'd have to look at the menu again. Because I think most stuff is further ahead. I want to say. Because I think what they've done is they balance focus in relation to the value of the food, and campfire food does not get a value bonus when you make it. So I'd imagine it doesn't really have very high focus compared to the cost of the items you put in, if that makes sense. Because all the other cooking stuff actually gets a 50% value bonus when you make it. But the campfire stuff does not get a value bonus. At least that was the excuse they gave, is that the focus is supposed to be proportional to the gold value of the food. Yeah. And that's probably current preserves as well. Preserves used to be busted. Like absolutely busted. Yeah, I know. I was so mad. So I used to garden blueberries, and oddly enough, that's exactly what I still have a bunch of. Pickled tomatoes. Or potatoes, not tomatoes. Pickled potatoes. But yeah, these were absolutely busted. I had these and then blueberries. And I had, oh gosh, I couldn't tell you. Like, in the hundreds of preserves that I had made up, because that was my primary focus source. I was so mad that there was no warning at all. It's just, oh, patch is over, by the way. Everything you had saved up, yeah, it's worth half as much focus. It was... Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't sat down. I haven't sat down since they rebalanced the pickling, or the preserving, I should say. The whole preserving jar scenario. I haven't really rebalanced it because they were busted before in comparison. Oh, I gotta think. Oh, the glowworm farms? Yeah. Yeah, normally what I do, well, like I've been fishing and I've mostly been keeping the glowworm farms fed with the like the large goldfish and or the big goldfish, I'm sorry. The big goldfish and a lot of the other rare items. It's pretty easy with the glowworm fishing to get fish that are over 100, if not 200 gold plus. And so I've been turning a lot of those into, well, fish tacos now. It was fish stew before. But I've been turning them into that and then feeding them into my glowworm farms just to kind of keep them busy. And the value math works out pretty good because when you take a normal quality item, you cook it into a food, it goes up 50% in value. And then when you feed it into the glowworm farms again, it increases in value by 50%. So you can get pretty good money that way. Yeah, macaroons and morals. Yeah. I used to do the fish stew a lot for the money. Oh, sure. No, I'd love any input anyone has on making money in the game. I don't really need to make money anymore, I suppose. But no, I would absolutely love other people's feedbacks. Feedback. Are the tacos broken? Because they should be following the standard rule. I thought. And let me explain. I was under the impression that when it comes to cooked foods, interesting. Yeah, I thought they were under the same ratio as the other foods. Hmm, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out then. Hmm. Yeah. I'll have to do some digging into that then. Well, I mean, really, I was using the tacos and fish too, not as a primary source of making money with cooking. Basically, what I was using it for is a way to take the expensive fish, so anything preferably 200 gold or more, and turning them into a food product, increasing the value by 50%, and then feeding them into the glowworm farms to keep my glowworm farms busy, because I haven't had any time to do any cake parties, and I think I have over 300 sweet leaf saved up. But yeah, once I get time to do cake parties, because they end up taking hours, I was just going to feed those into the glowworm farms. But I've been using that kind of as a way to keep them busy and doing something while, making more additional money. But yeah, I've never tried cooking just for straight for the gold. Yeah, 340. It's fine. Everything's fine. The game is perfectly balanced. Oh goodness. I'll run over to Hideaway. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. On the bright side though, Harsh, I did catch a ancient fish, so I have that part done. Still don't have the sushi done. But yeah, as far as I can tell, cake parties have been the best way to make money, especially if you feed them into worm farms. But a lot of them I've seen people try to do larger amounts and it just drags on and on and on. What? Oh, never mind. It was small, I didn't see what it was. I got my hopes up. It's just a cloudfish. Yeah, poke seems pretty good. Pretty good money-wise. But yeah, it is expensive in the terms of the Dari cloves and the heat root. Because I think I'm down to... Oh goodness. I think I'm down to about 18, I want to say. I want to say 18 Dari clove. Yeah, the sweet leaves have been not too bad, just because I do have to keep coming out here to visit Tamala. So I usually just do a little bit of a wider run and just run through the outskirts. Pick sweet leaf, see her, head back, and rinse and repeat. And so that's kind of been a little bit on the easier side. Gosh, I don't think any of these... Oh, and I don't know if anyone's talked to Tao much lately. Maybe, maybe not. But, he may or may not have some stuff for you in the dialogue. So, you know, might be worth giving him a little chitty chat. Yeah, I will say the only advantage to corn is that for whatever reason, I think it's bugged. Shockingly, I know, something in the game bugged. But I think it is bugged right now Because mine, the seeds stacked to 50. Yes, exactly. I saw that the first time making seeds and I was like, oh, we have to change things around. Yeah, I assume it's a bug, so I may not switch up stuff right away. Oh, another giant goldfish. A big goldfish, I forget. A giant goldfish, yeah. Oh, it would be. Absolutely. Honestly, if they changed rice or wheat to stack to 50, I'd be super excited. Good enough. I mean, anything to stack to 50, honestly, so I can just leave it idle for longer. I'm sure I don't have the most efficient farm layout. I know I don't because I ruined what I had to add peppers to make the new recipes, but I mean, it's gotten me by so far. It is nice. You know, when you sit down at like the, oh god, is it the garden planner? I think it's the garden planner. What it's called. Oh, for the garden shape? Yeah. Oops. Are there any other shapes that work? Just out of curiosity? Hmm. Interesting. Now, is that to give overlap for a specific thing? You know, like the blueberry bushes or something? It's a very interesting idea. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I have definitely noticed trying to use the garden planner that there are situations where you have that issue where you're wasting something or the buffs don't work out the greatest and another shape may help. Especially when you get into the trees and the berry bushes. if you want to whisper it to me, I have auto mod turned on for the Twitch stream here. I don't know if it'll get mad or not, to be honest. I've never had anybody post a link in chat, so I don't actually know what it'll do. I don't either. I'm a little bit new, okay? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the auto mod will do. If it'll do anything, if it won't. But yeah, if you whisper me the link, I should be able to get it that way. So let me see. I see. Hmm. That's a very interesting layout. I may have to. I will have to keep that in mind when I go back to doing apples. For sure. 'Cause I haven't done anything with the jam in a minute. I wish you could stack tomatoes higher than 30 for seed purposes. Though, that's my one comment to the Palia devs. Please let tomatoes stack higher. Just because they eat through so many. Yeah, they use 3 at a time. They use 3 at a time. So you can only get 10 runs out of them. So if you want to leave the farm for, 8, 10 hours overnight, they're always empty. Everything's still going. But yeah, I think, what is the payout? I'll have to hop back over. Yeah, for the most part, I've just been going the lazy way about things and just seed farming. No, one of you has tomatoes in it still. Maybe none of you do. Maybe none of them have tomatoes in them anymore. Yeah, the corn though. Corn going to 50. Yeah, let's throw tomatoes in there. But yeah, 30 minutes, and you can only get away with 10. So only 5 hours of run time. Well, I guess 5.5 if you stack the other 3 on top. Potatoes to me seem to be the ones that take ages. Of course, they're an hour and a half. So it kind of makes sense. But I don't know what else to do. Since this whole thing is, well, my self-watering is a bit broken. I think. I don't know why. Because everything should be, you know, buffing each other. But every so often I come back here and there's stuff that's not water retaining. It's a weird bug. Same with the growth. I planted a bunch of this stuff at the same time, and somehow crops of the same type have become desynced with each other. And I don't know if it's an issue of invisible weeds, maybe, that I'm just not visually seeing, or they're just not procking properly for the growth. But yeah, slowly, like my potatoes here, actually both rows of potatoes, have become desynced. My corn has become desynced. These tomatoes are desynced as well, although it's a lot less noticeable. But yeah, in like every row, at least one crop did not get its growth tick when everything else did. It's super weird. I don't know if you've noticed that at all farming. Let's grab this. Come on. No. No, the only one I've... Gosh, I don't even know. No, it's not Speedy Grow. Does it say? Yeah, because none of these are growth. None of these are growth. I guess it's Harvest Boost. No, they're Harvest Boosting each other. I don't know which. But it's not the Speedy Grow. I sell all of that. I think the swirly lines, these are the... quantity. Yeah, this is the quantity boost. Gotcha. Yeah, the whole thing is water retain. So it may be the water retain then that's causing the issue. Yeah, I've just been selling the growth-based stuff. Hmm. That's interesting about the water retain then. Yeah, I can understand that. Apples. Oh, goodness. I planted apple trees once. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let's let's be over with. Come on. I don't remember how many times I harvested you, but can we be done yet? Please? I have other layouts I want to do. Yeah, I'd imagine. I mean, I pretty much just ripped up some tomatoes and potatoes, called it a day, dumped these in, and then just dumped the. Since the corn works, I could just swap it out for the rice or the wheat for the layout I had. But not a super efficient layout. There's definitely a lot more efficient ways to do it. For sure. But that was not my concern. Yeah. Well, at least you're nice enough to log in and take care of that, you know? It's like, while you got Palia up, why don't you just take care of all the weeding, take care of all the gardening, you know? Restock the cedars, your glowworm, you know? Just take care of that, you know, while you're there, right? You already got the program open. I'm... Let's see. Those out of the way. Grab some anything in here. No, it's still cleaned out. I think it's cleaned out from the last time I grabbed it. Alright, everyone's good there. Oh, we were supposed to give Tao the wheel when we were... Mm. Yeah, diagonal I'm sure would help with the buffs. I'll be honest with you. I just went with the lines because I was lazy. And if you stand in the middle of the field, you can just... Cause I'm sure you know, you get animation locked. Because I don't know why they felt the need to animation lock you. But you get animation locked. So I just stand in the middle of the field and just have my camera follow the entire row and I can just plant them all in a line. With the diagonals, I kind of had a lot of misses and my patterns got ruined. So I'm still at that kindergarten level where I'm learning to like color inside the lines. But yeah, the diagonals were a bit above my pay grade. So I'm sticking with the lines for now. Hopefully one day I'll graduate to diagonals. Let's see his Tau. It's 1, so they should be here. Ah, they haven't made their way over to the inn yet. I also honestly don't know what I'm gonna spend money on in the game. Because I think I've bought everything. No, not you. I don't care. I'm already done with you. Tao happily sinks his teeth into his new chew toy. His playtime is about to get 10 times more exciting. Java masala. Okay, so yours is procced, so it's probably... Oh, you're at the house. Oh, and I don't know if you've been working on his, Tao's, friendship, but his level 2 quest was bugged. Supposedly, they fixed it for people. Supposedly. Of course, there's always these people that keep popping in saying, well, it doesn't work for me. I am hoping one day that they give us a way to make eggs and butter and flour, cooking oil. I think I just need about 5 of each. Because, I mean, we can grow wheat, so why can't we grind it into flour? Go with some farm animals. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of sad because I placed the windmill and I built it. And I was like, oh, can we do something with it? I'm sure I'll find out in 8 hours. Because I have to wait 8 hours for some reason. And no, sadness. Actually, I think it was 6 hours for that one to build. Not the full 8. I don't understand the 8-hour wait for the rooms. Seems a bit silly. But yeah, I was hoping it would be for flour at a minimum. This is very disappointing. But that's always something they could add in the future. So, I mean, I shouldn't keep using the fact that it is a quote-unquote beta to defend all the problems. But it is a beta. This is the alive test of everything, right? This is the stage where everything is supposed to get broken. Where everything that's buggy will be revealed to the world and they can sort it all out. 90% of the way, maybe a little more. And get it ready for its full release to the public. Because I think this game, honestly, has grown considerably larger than what they were anticipating. It's my guess anyways. Judging by the fact that they capped out their Discord in, 2 days? 3 days? After it went public? So I'm sure they've been having fun. I do feel bad for them. I definitely do feel bad for them because I guarantee you they were in no way ready for the amount of players that were going to show up. No way were they ready for this. And PR is one of the toughest things to deal with when it comes to these games. Because everybody's mad, everybody's shouting, you're trying to calm them down. Your Discord is basically on fire. People are starting a riot. And you know, you're just trying not to like crawl into the corner and cry after reading all of the feedback. Because some people get really salty. Really salty. Even in the Palia side of things, I think there's a little bit of salt. I think overall the crowd's a lot kinder than some of the other games I've seen. But it can still be. Was not expecting Eshe. I thought we were gonna see Tao again. What did he do now? Right? Oh goodness. Yeah, I've sometimes it seems that way. Sometimes it seems that way. I've watched people lose their minds over some things and it's like, hey, guys, it's a game. Okay? It's open beta. It's just a game. You know? And there's a lot of people I think that don't read like the dev blogs for things because in their dev blog, I did read it and they lined up a whole lot. And honestly, they addressed a whole lot of like community complaints for issues. You know, will animal husbandry be a thing, right? What about doors, right? My house doesn't have doors, you know, and people get mad about that or the interactivity, the amount of places. I'm already seeing people and Reddit is not the best place to go. Definitely not the best place to go. It is one of the saltiest places you'll find. Like, you want to go deep in the salt mines, you go to Reddit. And it blows my mind how many people are on there complaining already about how this is a dead game. Right? Dead game. No content. You know, it's over. And it's like, did you read the dev blog? Have you looked at what they said they're going to offer? What they plan on doing? What they plan on building to? It just seems kind of weird. But that's Reddit for you. Don't just read anything. But yeah, the complaints about some of the bugs and the broken things. Again, if this game was out for 2 or 3 years and they were still claiming they were in open beta, you know, oh, this is just an alpha game. Okay, we're not ready for release yet. When you're 5 miles deep in game development, I think you kind of got to give it up. You know, when you're Arc and you've been out for 5 years and there's still bugs, okay, that's on you. And that's something worth complaining about. But a game like this, early stages, I think it's still acceptable to give them that benefit of the doubt that they will get to them and they will work on them. Yes, I totally. Like if I need a technical answer, right? Like I'm having computer problems, you know, or I want technical information about a camera or opinions on like, should I buy this one or this one? You know, I need BIOS help with Gigabyte, right? I'm having a weird electronic thing that I need to sort out, right? I gotta fix a mini fridge, right? I go to Reddit all the time. Wonderful, straightforward, great. when it comes to technical questions. Absolutely agree with you there. As soon as you get into like a gaming channel or a gaming sub Reddit, it's miles away different. Anytime people are allowed to just give their opinion freely about something, it seems to go south on Reddit. But when you can keep them to technical information, everybody seems to be very straightforward and very helpful. It is super weird. Yeah, no, exactly. That's a good example. For stuff like that, when you need like technical help, code help, I needed help with like OBS or, uh, doing audio stuff, right? Doing the streaming technical side of things, troubleshooting my computer. Yeah, they're fantastic. Great technical information. But as soon as people start to just share their opinions, like, oh, I think this game is this, or not just games, but like share their opinions about brands or whatever, it all just like falls apart. It's so weird. Or like Unreal. I've played with a little bit with Unreal Engine 5, and from a technical aspect, super on point. People fantastic, fantastic with giving advice. I actually search out Reddit, honestly, in my Google searches. I don't search it out. Well, I do. I actually enter Reddit as a search term. Whatever. I can English today. But generally, when I want technical help like that, I actually include Reddit in my search term just to get to Reddit and have it there. And almost always, the first or second forum post I check has something that works. Whereas any other random website, totally useless. But yeah, when you run into a game bug, you stay away from Reddit. You find whatever gaming related website you can and you go there. But you do not go to Reddit. Um, of course, I gotta do the plume hound thing. Well, have fun at your cake party, and thank you for the lurk. Absolutely means a ton. Alright, find all of Tao's. Hold on, we got mail. Of course, I got mail. It was probably just Zeki, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Mm, no. Alright. Got the wrong tag. There we go. All right. I guess we'll see if this one's bugged as well. Probably all in the garden. Or they're not here. Hmm. Well, I guess Tao's tier 3 quest is also bugged. It's fun. Unpin that and deal with it later. What else we gotta do? We gotta talk to our buddy Einar.
I look forward to conversing.
Yes, they are Gillyfin's favorite. Or Gil, I'm sorry. Gil the Gillyfin.
I shall likely still be here when you return.
Such a creative name. Well, we might as well check the underground while we're in town. See if he has my toilet or not. He does not. I'm starting to wonder if Ozeki sells the Dragon Tide toilet or not. It's starting to become very concerning because I bought the bathtub. I mean, I spent 12K on the bathtub in the hopes that I would find the matching toilet. Be kind of nice. The game could provide that. Sure, have some apples. But you know, it's fine. We can find another. We can find another toilet to go with the Dragon Tide set. It's fine. It doesn't have to match. It's not gonna bother me at all. I'm not gonna like develop an eye twitch from looking at it. Alright. Well, that loaded in a bit awkwardly. But at least it loaded in this time. Let's see here. Alright, cedars are good to go. That's all taken care of. What did we get in the mail? It's still that letter from Zeki, didn't clear. Alright, let's see for furniture. What do we got to make? What do we have to make? Dragon Tide. I apparently need a ton of Palium for. It's fine. Well, we're off to Bahari then. Hopefully have some luck mining and grinding out some Palium. Finally slightly ahead in the flowworm. Jeez. Starting to conflate my words. The flow wood. We're also ahead in the glowworm department, if anyone was wondering. Yep. Good on glowworms. Good on flowwood. Not so good on the Palium. Not so good on the sushi. One day, though. One day that sushi will show up. I'm just hoping that one day is soon. One can dream anyways. I don't know how anyone else's Palium grind has been doing, but oddly enough, I am... Whoa. Game? Game, are you okay? Apparently we're okay. The server transfers are still pretty buggy, honestly. I would say half of them I do end up doing weird stuff like that, dropping me below the ground, or I just end up in this fail loop, I guess you could say, that continues until I manage to restart the game. Check here really quick. Get in some fishing. And we'll start running around the map looking for Palium. Was not paying attention. It's fine. It wasn't sushi. Sushi's in a bottle. At least I think sushi's in a bottle. There's too many S's in that word. But yeah, I believe sushi is a recipe inside of a bottle. I haven't seen it yet to confirm. So anything here that splashes is just not what we're looking for. Mm-hmm. Yep, we'll just keep growing that counter. It's fine. Doesn't bother me any game. Though I'd at least prefer, if you're not gonna give me sushi, some more giant goldfish. A couple of cloudfish would be great. Just putting it out there, you know. Mm-hmm. Come on. Nope. Oh well. Now we're up to a nice even 360. So I guess let's run around and see if we can find anything that... Do I need one of you? No. Here we got this. We got a little bug catching we could do. I do still have to fish for a few things as well. But other than that, most of the achievements are done. We do have to talk to the wonderful Tamala. And nab you real quick. Come on. There we go. Anything else? While we're running through. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do with the extra money, but you know, good to min-max on our trip. I think one of these streams I'm just gonna play the Helium. I'm just gonna play the Heavy Metal Choppa game. Yeah, I think one of these streams we're just gonna try and get the high score. But I'll tell you honestly, from the few games I played, that little mini game needs some work. The jumps are atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. I don't know how anyone's expected to play. That or I'm just bad at it. And I'm just blaming the game. But I mean, I am a real gamer, so of course I should just blame the game for my problems. That was really loud. Okay. Yeah. No, like I was saying, like any real gamer, You should always blame the game for your problems. That's definitely the best attitude to have to get you through life. Admit no fault of your own. Blame the world. No, I mean, that's terrible advice. No one should ever follow that advice. Ever. Oh, I guess somebody harvested it. Alright. I don't think anyone was coming anyways. Mine's empty, hideaway's clear. The next ones are going to be on the other side of the map. Well, Pavel mine, which is the other side of this half of the map. The other side of this side of the map. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough. No, I don't think so. I don't think this run's gonna get me very close. Oh, climbing? Yep, the climbing works great. That is definitely something I would like to see them fix. If they could. The climbing needs quite a bit of work. Oh, jewel wing, actually. Come on. Like 10 of these. Look, I don't have an infinite supply, okay? Can you just go down? Thank you. I'll clear out the rocks and get these reset. It's just a one ore node. We'll just take it out. Oh, that one gave 2. Wow. RNG was with us. No centipede. Oh, that did actually contact. Come on. Once again, I don't have an infinite supply of these. You could just kindly pass out. Thank you. Alright. Down. Another smaller node. Will give us 2 again. Yep. Oh. It's actually a large node. Fell through the map a little bit there. It's fine. That one needs to be cleared. They're just a normal spine shell. Yeah, I won't worry about that. Oh, actually, the vampires I think are gone. I think vampires nighttime only. Well, no, I'm sorry. I think they're evening and night. I think they're evening and night. Alright, let's check the north side. Give people a little bit of time to run over for those two. Alright, nothing on the north side. We'll clear out this one though. Oh gosh. Where are you? That is the question. Um, Gosh, I wish these didn't overhang here. I'm assuming they're new and don't know the layout. Ah. Oh, oh, wait. Queen. No, it's a different queen. Lots of queens. I don't know why. Apparently, he has a lot of fans that play Palia. No, not Queen. No, Queen was a band, right? It's Prince I'm thinking of. No, Prince was a person that was an artist. Queen was also a band, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Queen was a band. I know what I'm talking about. A little before my time. Oh my goodness. Let me add you. Let me find you. Okay. Did you find the south side? Oh my goodness. Gosh, people. I sent you a party invite so you could join the party so you know where I am. So many noobs. So many noobs. What? Nothing on the north side? I'm starting to think we don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these then if no one else is coming over. Where to enter? Oh my goodness. Come on. Just please, please accept the invite. That's all I ask. Oh goodness. No, you're speaking English in chat. Oh, member count is 0. So you made this. You made this community then. How? Whatever. It's so confusing. Wait a minute. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, never mind. Somebody minded, despawned. That is, that's what I get for waiting. On someone that can't find the entrance. Oh well. check over by Geyser. Hopefully we can get enough together. At least make one piece of furniture today. Be super nice. Do fireworks actually do damage? Hold on. Now I'm curious. It's making the hit sound. How peculiar. That's 3. I mean, this is a massive waste of resources. That's 4. I'm gonna say no. I don't think they do damage. Oh my goodness. Azui? Of course they're in Bahari. Okay, we're gonna add them. Please accept the request. Aha. And we'll add, hold on. Hopefully you can see where I am. Alright, Mrs. Moon. Hurry on over, please. I also don't know why there's a random marker. That might be my fault. Oop. Oh, there we go. And you're good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I do wish by default. Yes, yeah, I am still looking for the recipe, Royal. Sorry, I got distracted trying to help people find their way over. Eventually, though. Eventually I'll find it. Only 360 attempts later. I mean, sure. What's the method? I'm curious now. Absolutely curious. As far as I know, there's only one way to get it, and that's the game to give it to you. I mean, unless there's some kind of bug right now. Well, it should come from any pond, any pond with glowworms, any time of day. There is no. As far as I'm aware, all pond spots have the same roll rate and chance. So I should be just as likely to find it in that spot as I am any other pond. Well, except for the Bahari Central Stable Pond, because it's not a pond, it's a river. But the one, oh, you mean the one behind Daria Farm? Dia Farm? I'm assuming when you say that, you mean Ani Pond? Yep, yep. Alright, alright. I'll tell you what. We will give it a try. I'm only 360 attempts in, why not? I've already been there quite a bit, but yeah. I fished, oh, I fished there. Hadari House, the Hadari House Pond, Hideaway Bluffs Pond, the one on my plot, Mirror Pond. I'd be super interested. It is super interesting if it does spawn there, because either one, super dumb luck, right? Super dumb luck that it happens to work after you told me, or the spawns are bugged. Because that's the only thing I could think of. If that works and nothing else has, then the spawn has to be bugged. And the question is that spot bugged? Or is every other spot bugged? It'd be very interesting. Because I have had people confirm for me that they have caught sushi in all the other ponds. So I've had confirmation about Hideaway Bluff. I've had confirmation about the plot, about Hadari House, about the pond behind Dia Farm, and Mirror Pond. I've had confirmation from everybody that they have found them there. So every location so far, someone has found it. But I have also heard that a lot of people have said that post... Yeah, you got yours at Hadari's? Yeah. No, like I said, I've heard rumors that post... Alright, let's see, right side. Uh-oh. Which... Hold on. I guess, are we right side from the sign or right side from opposite sign? from his house. Okay, okay. So between these two trees, the these two right here. To my right currently. So between these two white trees. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll go to. Oh, 8 to go? No, my friend. I have 180 on me. When the fails start numbering in the hundreds, you kind of start upping the glowworm count you carry. Oop. Not that it really matters. I mean, technically you can catch it in one. Yeah, Royal, that's the same. It's kind of the problem I have, is most of the people that I have had confirm Sushi have mostly confirmed it as a catch pre-Magi Market patch. And there are a lot of people disputing that the drop rate seems to have changed post-update. Post that particular update. But yeah, I have had advice from tons of people on, oh, is this lucky spot? Or I watched this YouTube video of someone catching it and I went there and I caught it, you know, in 2 goes. But yeah, it seems to be, I don't know. I have, because this count here is actually just the count that I've done on stream. I've actually, well, let me think now. I know the first day I went out looking, I did 100. And then quite a few in between. And now we have this counter. So I would say at this point, easily north of 500 attempts. And I still have yet to find it. Let's do 68 for this one. Yeah, if that is the case, it's so very weird when things like this work out. You know, like you and a buddy, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. You know, because you're sitting there and you're like convinced that it is the right spot. But I've run into a lot of people, like I say, who've all described to me the places that they've caught them, and most of them have all been pre-patch. So it doesn't seem like there's any lucky spot or specific spawn location. As far as I'm aware, it is tied to the drop chance, just like any of the other fish. Yeah, it's just weird. It's very weird. Because as far as I'm aware, basically when the line is cast and it hits the water, that's when the game determines what you're going to get. And nothing will change that. And it should be pulling, you know, it's basically like rolling a d20, if you're familiar with multi-sided dice. And, you know, it's going to, actually 6, it doesn't matter. Actually, how many sides the dice has, never mind. It's irrelevant to the analogy. But, yeah, basically it's just rolling, you know, a random number, and depending on that value, you're getting whatever outcome. And sushi is in that same pool until it is caught, as far as I'm aware. Now, there's a rumor, and it has not been confirmed. Some people believe that if you craft sushi, the game thinks you have the recipe and removes it from the pool of possible catches. Now, I have never crafted sushi, though. So, since I've never made sushi or been gifted it or ever had it associated with this account, I don't think that is a part of why it's not showing up. But yeah, anyways, as far as I've looked in, all of the pond areas all pull from the same list. They all pull from the same list, and they all have the same drop probability as every other pond. The only pond I know of off the top of my head that is broken, quote unquote, is the one in front of the Bahari Central Stables, because it actually draws from the Bahari River pool and not the pond pool. Yeah, a lot of people for the Vault of Waves bundles. My understanding is a lot of people have tried to cheat needing the recipe, because you don't actually need the recipe to complete the bundle. You just need the item. So if you go to someone's house who already has sushi unlocked, you can make sushi with them, get your sushi, finish the bundle. And there is a rumor floating that if you do that, it won't work. It will, I'm sorry, it won't work. It will remove sushi from your probability pool. Jeez. Oh, sure. We can try that too. We can try that too. Here. Go worms. Level 4 Gina. Really? What was bugged with Gina's level 4? I'm assuming you mean the friendship quest? Alright, well we tried regular worms. Level 4 for Gina. Oh, she needs the mushroom soup for that, right? For her level 4 friendship? I think. I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, goodness. Wait, no. No. Uh, the soup recipe. So, when you're doing the friendship quests, sometimes they piggyback off of another friendship. And in the case of the mushroom soup, she needs the soup for level 4, but I believe Hecla gives you the recipe at her level 3. If I remember right. You actually get the recipe from Hecla. And then she unlocks it. Because, well, it may have been bugged, honestly. Maybe your game was bugged. But I basically leveled everyone at roughly the same speed. So for that one, I believe a lot of people had issues finding it. But it was because it was Hecla that gave it to you. And not a lot of people kept everybody's level at the same. So I got mine kind of in line with when it was time to do her quest anyways. But yeah, I don't think she gives it to you. I think if I remember correctly, it's Hecla that gives you the mushroom soup recipe. And then, yeah, and then you can do Gina's. Really? So she gives you the recipe after you give her the soup. That's so perplexing. Yeah, that must be bugged then. Because that's like a whole big purpose of leveling up Hecla is to get the mushroom soup recipe. That's very peculiar. Did you submit a ticket about that? Because they may not know that you can actually just unlock the recipe by, or maybe it's intended. I don't know. Maybe it is intended. Gosh, that's weird. But yeah, the biggest part of doing Hecla's friendship, from my understanding, is that you get that recipe. It's kind of like a lot of the other, oh, what's a good example? Einar? For example, you get a recipe from befriending him. I see. No, that makes sense. No, I totally understand. Like I say, it's the same thing people are doing with the sushi. Is they're just making it with a friend, which I wouldn't even call cheating, honestly, because you don't know. You know, so it makes perfect sense. And there's definitely, the way you did it is definitely perfectly fine. But the part I think that it's bugged is that it gave you the recipe. That's what I would say is bugged. Not necessarily that anyone cheated or anything like that. Oh, Yeah. So when it comes to, I guess it's kind of a bug. I don't know if I would say it's a bug, but when it comes to the display number for consumable items, once we catch this fish, I'll show you. When it comes to the display number for consumable items, if you have multiple stacks of the consumables, it'll show you this one here, right? That's the 80 we're seeing. The glowworms we're actually using up are coming from this stack. My arrows will do the same thing. So it'll show me the count of, I believe, the first stack in my inventory, but it may actually be pulling from this other stack here. It's just a weird UI thing. I don't know why, but it'll do that with arrows. It'll do that with the bug bombs. It'll do it with the worms. Anytime I've noticed when there's a consumable and you have multiple stacks of it, it displays the total of one stack, but it may be pulling from another stack. Yeah, I assume it's an unintended bug, because I would think it would want to display me the value of the total inventory in my backpack, not just based on the stack. But yeah, I have noticed it with not just the glowworms, but many of the other stackable consumable objects. Check out. I'm sorry. Check out what? Catch fish together. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Sure. I'm definitely catching fish with other people around me. That's the thing that's happening right now. Yeah, game's perfectly fine. Nothing weird going on here. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, I've talked to people before who have said, yeah, three, 4 catches and they got it. And I've talked to a few people that have been, I don't know, I'd say in the 1 to 200 range of attempts. I have not had anyone with a recent catch confirm. But it's also one of those things where I've experienced bugs, and I know other people have experienced bugs, which are not server wide, but like account based. And you'll see it in the patch notes. It's like, we fixed this, that affect some accounts, but not everyone's account. And I don't know why. So I also have a concern that the sushi thing is a bug, and it's just bugged for some accounts. But I feel bad submitting a ticket and going, well, maybe I was just really unlucky, you know? Should I be upset? Should I be bothering the devs with this? Because, oh, I didn't get it in 200 catches. But at this point, we're reaching a level of statistical impossibility. So, yeah, I may after breaking 400, I'll probably try and break 400 today. And then, yeah, I'm going to try and break 400. And I'm going to get a hold of them. Probably submit a ticket and see if it's possible my game is in some way bugged. Because this is just 400 attempts here. And like I said before, my first day out, I burned 100. And they're not included in this, so... And then there's random other ones, so I will be north of 500, which my understanding is Sushi has a 2% drop chance until it's, of course, caught. So, you know, statistically speaking, I have a 1 in 50 chance. I mean, in worst case, if they want to dispute me on the legitimacy of my claim, I do have it all on recording. So if they want to sit through literal hours of watching me fish to verify it, they can feel free. Oh yeah, we have to. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was hoping this would be done by now, and I could have had the furniture finished, because I actually did plan on doing a stream. I might submit a ticket. I might submit a ticket about it today afterwards, but if tomorrow I actually do, maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll work on the house. I did have the main building done, and now it's mostly going to be decorating, so thought it'd be kind of fun to do the decorating on stream. Because nothing says quality decoration like listening to... I am in an open area. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Huh. You know what? Maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it after feedback. Of course, how would you get the soup originally? Because they shouldn't lock you between having to, or behind getting it from a friend, because how would your friend have gotten it if it was locked behind somebody else? So at some point you'd have to have an original person that had it unlocked? I don't know. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, actually, I gotta remember. I bought another fireplace, and I have to build that. Because, oh, inventory's full. That's fine. We'll just run home. Because for whatever reason, I don't know why they chose it, but you need to wait 6 or 8 hours. You know? Hmm. Yeah, it's really weird. Because that's super bad game design. As far as that goes. Because if you can easily soft lock yourself like that, it makes no sense. Oh yeah, just the front half. Just the front half though. I had to cut it off to make room for the house. And then we have our little fence for our Kitsu, since he's not a fan of people. And as far as I can tell, it's 10. 10 of these larger white squares seems to be his aggro range. So if you want to put a fence or something around so you don't get too close, I know a few people like to hang out and just watch him and check him out. But it seems to be 10 white squares is his aggro range. Oh, shift pick. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that. Um, that's the reward for the... Never mind, spoilers. No, that I mean, if you read the update, you already know. If anybody who read the patch notes would know, that's the reward from the Temple of Flames bundles. If you complete all of the bundles, you get that. Mm. All right. Let's grab our fireplace. And where was I putting that one again? Mm. Yeah, right on that end. Oh, that's right. These count towards the build limit. Yeah, it's so annoying that the fireplaces and I think it's the doors. Wait a minute. I have 14. I have 14 rooms, 2 porches, a fireplace, and a door. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah, but correct. Yeah, the porches don't count, but the door does. I do have a door in here. Hold on. Let's rotate. Yeah, I have a door for my interior courtyard over here. But it's still 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14 rooms, a door, and a fireplace. Which if the door and the fireplace count towards the room total, then that means I'm at 16. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me pick up the door. Oops. Of course. Super weird. There's been weird stuff when it comes to placing the housing. A lot of weird stuff. Oh, dump that, dump that. Don't care, don't care. Yeah, I don't think it counts either. I don't think it counts either. It shouldn't be counting anyways, but yet it still says building limit reached. Two. Two on Zeki's game. Oh, there is an achievement? Oh, no way. I just test played it. I saw it I saw it in his house, and I played it really quick, and I've just been trying to find it in the market ever since. But yeah, I got to like a score of 2. I was curious if there was an achievement for 100. I was curious about that. But yeah, so let's pick up my door. It may be that I have to pick up the door first. And then I can place the fireplace. Yeah, okay. And then I can place the door again. Yep, okay. His doors have been really buggy. Really buggy. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because, like you said, and I agree with you, these shouldn't count towards the limit. But yet if I have a door down, it becomes a problem. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I guess I should go back to his house and see. Because I assumed the scores that you get don't stay. Because in his machine it's instanced with the... Yeah, okay. So... Yeah, you've had to deal with it too then. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these. They're just a little bugged at the moment. But, yeah. It's all just giant and empty right now. And, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, definitely a bug. And they did say in the patch notes it was unintentional. Oh, they don't? The scores don't stay here either? Oh, that stinks. Hold on, we'll play it real quick. Oops. I was supposed to jump that. My bad. Whatever. Oh, they don't. Aww. Oh, that stinks. I'm seriously disappointed now. I was hoping they would stay. You could have your friends over. You could have that one jerk friend that's like really good at the game, who just fills the entire leaderboard with his name or obscenities. Well, that's kind of sad. I thought it'd be a fun interactive thing. Yeah, the fact that rooms can't connect together and stuff is annoying. And also, you've probably noticed, but like when these clip into each other, they're not the same size. I don't know if that's the best way to put it. But like the rooms actually, like on that wall, they overlap each other. So the room sizing doesn't stay the same for when you're trying to do the rest of the layout. It's kind of weird to explain. But like you end up in an unusual scenario where certain room configurations won't fit together around each other. And you can't make a hallway. Because initially I actually have 7 small rooms. Because I was going to use the small rooms to make a hallway. But the medium rooms, in order to connect to like a small room, would have to like overlap that small room. And because the overlap puts me in conflict with a neighboring room, technically, it wouldn't allow that in any way. It's really weird, the layout system. It can definitely use some work. But yeah, I do wish these would connect or something. I also wish they would just let us have more than 15. Like, I don't know why we're limited. Just for fun, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what else I'm supposed to spend money on in the game, honestly. Like, there's one more toilet that I'm trying to buy. And other than that, I don't have anything. And what are we sitting at? We're sitting at 112k? Yeah, it's very weird. Very weird. I am definitely hoping that they uncap the money and uncap the renown. Because I technically started day 1 of the open beta. But I know people who started before then. And like, I'm already maxed out. I've already spent all the renown I can. I've already bought most of the things. I have tons of buildings. Yeah, the extra plots are the only thing I have left. Which, the only reason I would buy them is for the achievement. It kind of sucks, right? That like, okay, cool. What am I doing? Oh, it's a, you know, hundreds of thousands of gold sink just to complete an accomplishment. Kind of feels like a lazy way to eat up people's currency in the game. But I do want to get the gazebo. That's one thing I want. Because I think now that we have the kid zoo, I think I'm going to leave him up here by the pond. And then I'm going to put the gazebo back here. And then I'll probably move the farm stuff over here once I get the well. Oh, so they do give you the gazebo for free. That's cool. Yeah, I did get the free windmill. It did give me that. But I was told, and maybe you can confirm, but I was told that the gazebo counts towards the housing limit. Which I kind of learned or heard about after I set up the house. And now I'm happy with the house. It's kind of a nice symmetric design. Slightly asymmetric. But, you know, I'm happy with it. And then this is going to consume... Well, if they fix the door, this consumes 14. And then I have a 15th slot for the gazebo. But until they fix the door issue, I'm kind of bugged at 15. So, I'm not in a hurry to get the gazebo going until they fix that bug. Mm. Why do I have... No, we're not dumping those in there. Okay, okay. Yeah, we could always do the remove door trick again. Because that does seem to be a pretty stable workaround. So I guess either way, if it counts towards it or not, I should be able to add it to the plot. In which case... let's see here. Okay, save. Oh. Didn't mean to switch to it there. Alright, and then in which case... The next one's 100k? Oh, it's only 75? Oh, it's 75, and I gotta buy the next one. Where is it? Housing slots. Okay, yeah. So it's 75 and then 100k. Yeah, it's too funny. It's too funny. Great minds must think alike, I guess. But honestly, I couldn't come up with a better design. Especially given I tried for so long playing with the different room sizes. Honestly, this is like the best use of space I could come up with. You know? Outside of just making a giant T-shaped line on large rooms. Yeah, 50, 75. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't know what else we would spend the money on. Oh, yeah, H. That'd be pretty cool. It is definitely hard with the room limit and the way that they clip together, because I really wish they would reconsider how the rooms function together. And, you know, you could go out and build a bunch of hallways and just connect the rooms to them. The hallways would add so much more versatility to the building in the game. Oh. Yeah, you could. You could. Oops. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Flip things around. Because, yeah, it is kind of sad that, like, this porch here, I keep using, like, way too much. You can still do the same thing. Like, if you were going to do an H, like that H shape, you could flip this around for sure. And actually have, like, a regular old porch. The only thing that bugs me is that this has the vaulted ceiling, and that none of the other rooms do. Unless you can change that, and I'm not aware. I may not be aware of how to modify that, but I would love it if we could do vaulted in any of these. At the very least for this main run here. It would be nice. It's kind of sad, because as large as the rooms are, with the ceiling height that they give you, it makes them feel so much more cramped. But hey, I guess. Oh. We have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I didn't think you could either. I should put that in one of the suggestions. I think it would definitely be nice. Especially if you want to do like a grand hall like that. Oh god. Don't even get me started about a second floor. Oh my goodness. If you could have 2 stories, people would absolutely lose their minds. Like I would spend a week just playing around with designing it. Especially if you could do like any internal balcony, you know, or any overhangs. Oh gosh. Yeah, you can go crazy with it if there were 2 stories. Do some nice like rooftop decking. Yeah, No, that would be awesome. Awesome. And I wouldn't feel so bad because instead of just buying plots, I could just be buying more rooms as the gold sink. But yeah, that would be glorious. To their credit, and I will say this publicly so that they know there's record of me saying this. The unified storage is freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. The fact that I can just throw like a dump chest out here and run back and forth, for whatever I'm doing, dump everything here, and then go to my rooms that I have set up and just take care of the crafting stuff there. It's fantastic. I can go over here, I can harvest everything, dump it there, run to the other side of the map, and just take care of everything I gotta take care of. It's great. We need better ways of sorting the inventory, but the whole unified storage system is fantastic. Absolutely heads and shoulders above any other games. Though to be fair, I haven't played very many MMOs, but yeah, you could use the red bin as a dump chest. No, I mean, when I say dump chest, I mean like out foraging and doing stuff. Dump chest. Mm, that there. Just dump these 10 here. Alright. Some more potatoes there. I guess we can split the corn. Just throw them in this one and this one. Potatoes. Alright. What do we have? Potatoes. Oh, I just screwed that up. Yeah, a remove crop feature would be great too. Apparently I can't even be trusted to do straight lines. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea, honestly. That makes sense. Because yeah, why would you want to have to deal with, 15 workstations at your normal house? Because yeah, I agree. I think that's a great idea, honestly, to just use Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, bro. Straight lines, not the best way to do it. However, I I've tried diagonally doing things, and well, it doesn't look good. It doesn't work out good, and I can't pull up things. So I would rather have bad straight line bonuses than my garden horribly wrecked every time I try and plant. And that's a me issue, honestly. That's okay. We got corn and wheat too. Yeah, 2 stoves, oven, 2 mix, 3 prep. That's pretty good. That's pretty close to what I got here. I think this is the yeah, because I think this is basically the minimum of what you need to cook everything. No wait, yeah, this is an oven, right? Yeah, that's the oven. Yep. Yeah, but no, your layout makes sense too, for sure, for sure. It's kind of crazy. You need like this many appliances just to be able to at least cook everything by yourself if you want. But yeah, I can understand having a cake party set up, dedicated just for that and all that ugliness that goes with it, and not trying to incorporate that into your regular house layout. Makes a ton of sense. Plus there's not a lot of places for people to wander off to. So when you're like trying to wrangle everybody, I've heard some experiences with cake parties. Some people have described them as like trying to herd cats sometime. Like uh, people, you get like 15 people together, half of them end up going AFK on you. Some of them can never figure out. Right, yeah, the additional five. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I've heard horror stories of people trying to like manage cake parties though, and they're like, yeah, people are just wandering around the planet, they're just in the back somewhere, just AFK. They had to go to the bathroom or whatever. Didn't bother telling anyone. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what I could do with the extra plots. I could see definitely having the main one set up for the way I want the house for decorative purposes. I could see having an industry issue or an industry version where it's just all the industrial stuff just plopped up front and that's it. Super straightforward, like this is. Not very artistic. A dedicated like cake party one or other cooking party, kind of setup. I don't know about the rest of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have noticed that bug. And the way that I've gotten out of it is, yeah, I just hit H and go into editor mode and it fixes it for me. I can see that being an issue though, yeah, with people not having editor privileges because then they wouldn't be able to get in that menu. Yeah, it's true. I never thought about that as well. That could be another huge pain. Oh, it is. That's good. I've never assigned anyone editor privileges. So that is good advice. Thank you. Honestly. That is good to know. At some point, I gotta come up with the time to join some cake parties. Let's see. Is everything evened? Yes. No, those don't go in there. Because I think, what am I up to? Yeah, I'm up to 280 sweet leaf. And 350 star, or 35 star, 280 regular. Let's see. We can do... some... Oh, no, they're over on this table. Make some worm food real quick. Oh, yep, and there we go, right there, I'm bugged. I'd be curious to see what causes that bug. It's booked again. The... Oops. Spicy corn. Let me... Sorry, let me wrap this up, just because it's timed. Then we can check my achievements and see. Spicy corn. Let's see, those are all the fishing ones. Oh, the Palia cookie. No, I don't have. Ah, I got you. Yeah, yes. A dish of... I don't. There is... I think this is... I think one of these is crab gumbo. Yeah, I think this is like crab gumbo or something. And I don't remember what the other one is. As far as I'm aware... Yeah. As far as I'm aware, these two recipes here are not currently in the game. Like, or if they are in the game, they're not properly implemented yet. Because also the Emberborn? I think it's Emberborn is the name of the furniture set. It's supposed to be available from Tish, but I have not seen it at all. Yep. Stuffed tomatoes is another one. And they did fix it, if you're curious. The bundle that required stuffed tomatoes, they did fix it. They got stuffed tomatoes out, and they switched it to the stuffed Phoenix Fire pepper. So that people can actually get through and get it taken care of. But yeah, these two here, as far as I'm aware, from people I've talked to, the other two recipes that you need are not implemented, and stuffed tomatoes is not in the game. Yeah, that should have been changed in the most recent patch, which was, I believe, last night. So that's actually corrected so people could finish the bundles. Yeah, fire is easy, honestly. I would say overall, it feels a lot less painful to do than the water one. The water one, I was held up quite a lot because of the unicorn fish. And I'm still technically held up because I'm waiting for sushi. But my game is bugged. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but my game was bugged for both the fire and the water temple items because I got the Kitsu thing before I finished the fire temple. So before they fixed the bug, I was able to get it. And for the water temple, it already unlocked the ancient fish. So I've actually caught an ancient fish. Where is the fishing one? Ah, here it is. I've actually caught an ancient fish and finished the entire basic collection without actually finishing the bundle that releases it. Because my game is bugged. So, what do you do? Like, that's why I question everything. Is because I don't know. My account has 2 very large bugs associated with it, with the unlocks. So I definitely question everything. All right, back to what we were doing. And we're stuck again. Yeah, no, it is a weird bug. And it makes it so hard to compare my experience with other people's experience because some of these bugs that we're having could be related to certain things being checked off in the game and we don't know. And anybody who has a bugged ancient fish doesn't know until they catch an ancient fish without having completed it. So you may never know that your game was bugged and that your accomplishment was achieved early. It's the craziest part. And so it's super hard to compare experiences with other bugs. And except for this one. This one seems to happen super frequently. But no, at the very least though, I'm happy that not finding sushi isn't actually holding up my game except for the achievement. So it's definitely better than some people. Well, actually, that was one of the concerns that people had was if you went and made it with a friend who already had the recipe to, do the achievement or whatever it is without you first unlocking it, there was a concern that was being debated that may bug out the recipe drop and that you having acquired sushi, whether you made it or it was given to you or whatever it is, however you ended up with sushi, but you should only be able to receive it by making it yourself. That by doing that, it removed it from the pond pool of things to collect. Collection pool, draw pool, random, whatever. It removed it from that pool of items that you can select from for a draw or a reel or a catch, whatever. I'm really bad at explaining it. But basically, yeah, there were people that were concerned that if you made it prior to catching it, that it was removed from that list of items that could be randomly selected as a catch. But that doesn't seem to be true. But I've also not found anyone who has made sushi prior to catching it report that they've ever been able to catch sushi. So, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm not too worried about it. And I think I'm just going to do 9 more, get us up to an even 400, and then probably just submit a ticket about it and see if they have anything to say. Because I really do feel that I'm at the point where it would be really statistically impossible for me not to have gotten it. One more. Come on. I do think they fixed the... Oops. It's fine. I do think they fixed the lag, though. Come on. Oh. Don't know why that was bugged out. Especially after I compliment them about fixing the lag. Okay. Yeah, I think they fixed the lag with... Yeah, they fixed the lag. Of course, it won't go back where it was now. Oh, there we go. At least they fixed the lag with the decorating. So, I may actually spend next stream playing around and decorating the house. Yeah, that was another big reason too why I was putting off decorating things. Because it was horrendous, and I don't know what caused it. Because it occurred on my system here. And... furniture crafting for alchemists. These guys taken care of. Alchemist is the Moonstruck set, right? I do have the Moonstruck set done. I think all I have to do is finish up a couple of the Bellflower and the Dragon Tide. And then once I roll past it. Ah, here it is. Alchemist, yes. Yep, Alchemist is done. Yeah, Moonstruck. There we go. I don't know why they felt that they should call it Alchemist. They should have just said Moonstruck. It's the same with it. It's fancy. Modern. But this one's named Ravenwood after the set. This one's named Industrial after the set. Farmhouse is Ranch, which is a bit confusing. You know, Village, I don't know. It's weird. I feel like the naming conventions for some of these could have been simplified. Because some of them do match up. But yeah, what do we got left? We got 3 pieces of the bellflower, which is a coffee table, a dining table, and I think this is a wardrobe. And then I have quite a lot of the dragon set left. But mostly, I am waiting on... What do we got? We're up to 115 flow, which I believe is enough to finish bellflower. But I'm missing the pallium. I only got enough here for 3 more. So we're running a bit low in that regard, and I need to top these off. Are you all separate prices? Of course you are. Because why make my life easy? Now let's get you all started with the cheap one. Okay. And yeah. Butter. Interesting. Doesn't the game rip you off for that? Like, I could be wrong. But my understanding for the worm farms, whether it's the regular one or the glowworm, though I'm not super knowledgeable about the regular worm farm, but my understanding is it pays you out the value of the food, roughly. There's some rounding variation here, but it pays you out the value of the food in worms and in fertilizer. So if I feed it something that's worth 200 gold, it pays me out 200 gold worth of worms and 200 gold worth of fertilizer. Roughly. Though there's a rounding error, so you never actually... No. I think so. I don't remember. I'll have to double check it. But I think because you can only buy butter, and you have to buy butter at a higher value than what the resale value is for you. Like, I think it halves it. I think the way that this calculates the worms and fertilizer it feeds you out is based on your sell price, not your price to buy it. So I think you're getting ripped off by using butter. And if you use something that you could... Yeah, because you can only buy it. So I think you're getting ripped off. I could be wrong, though. I'm not a super expert on the worm farms. But my understanding is that whatever you put in, it like pays you out roughly that value in... Yeah, you have to check next time. And see what it does. Because I think... Again, my understanding is that it's based on the value you put in. It gives you that value in worms and then in fertilizer. So if you're buying butter for 80, but your sell value is only 40, it's only going to give you the return based on the 40. Yeah, but I think it only gives you the return based on this value here. Whereas if you put something in like a Sernuk meat, for example, it would pay you out basically better value. If that makes sense. because you have to pay out 80 and you're only going to get 80 worth of resources back. I do not. I do not have a regular worm farm. I haven't had a regular worm farm in, I don't know, a week. I ended up, the crafting licenses got so expensive that I ended up just getting rid of anything I wasn't using. But, hold on. Yeah, we can science this out. Oh. Yeah, we can science this out. I can put this in my inventory. Since I don't have storage space. Well, we can store 100 of it. I'm curious. Where is it? Equipment? Let's just put you down. Oh. Come on. Pick it up. There we go. A little bit of lag there. I don't understand. Let's dump you here. Okay. Yeah, let's throw in a butter. And I guess we'll find out. And how much do peppers do? Okay, so it increases it by 50%. Yeah, we'll do you for potatoes. And then dump peppers in this one. Yeah, those should be fine for a while. And clean these out. And top them off. And potatoes, I'm out. Yeah, I'll have to check in on that and see. I don't think I've ever tried something that had a purchase price and a sell price. Yeah, if you break even, yeah. Honestly, you can kind of cheat stuff because like a glowworm is worth 25 gold. And what I found out is if you feed in anything, it seems to pay you out a minimum of 1. So like this is worth 13 gold for like this random surnuk meat. And if you feed it in, it gives you a glowworm and like fertilizer. I think there's like a minimum outcome. So technically I think you can like get triple value out of like something like surnuk meat or something. So it's worth it to just throw anything in there and have them running. As long as it's a disposable item, as far as I can tell. But then with like these fish tacos here that are 348, I should get 348 in worms, I think, and 348 in fertilizer. I think it rounds down though. I think that's how the math works. So it should get double the input value. So I'd imagine, since this is worth half what you pay for it, you should break even on the outcome. But yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on that. All right, and actually, I've been going for about 4 hours now, and my voice is definitely starting to reach its limit. definitely starting to reach my limit with my voice. So, get those thrown in there. This is all topped off, right? Yeah, it's only got what? 55. I gotta catch some more fish. Maybe give it another hour and then we'll call it a stream. Do some fishing in the Lucky Pond. Yeah. I mean, how lucky is this pond? We caught a fish. That's pretty good. Oh, goodness. I don't think it's gonna happen. And I guess we could run over and do the Choppa Chase as well. Get some more tickets. I kind of forget that that's going on, honestly. It's a fun little event, but ever since I got enough tickets to buy everything, it's kind of fallen off in the priority list. I will definitely say the update that they made to it in the rebalance definitely made it much more playable, for sure. Mm-hmm. Add one to the counter. Mm-hmm. Come on. I mean, at the very least, I've managed to get my fishing upgraded to level 27. So, you know, upside. I don't know what getting it to level 27 does, but actually, does anybody happen to know what the perk is for level 25 fishing? I have not. I think I spent one on a faster, what is it? Faster reeling time? But other than that, I haven't spent any of them. what I'm waiting to do is oh, the token's capped. Oh man. I wasn't aware there was a cap. I should have probably read it. Oh, yep, cap at 2,000. Well, at least 2,000 is pretty doable. Oh man, someone's got lag. Plot-based lag. Alright. Drum roll for magic number 400. Come on, game. You know you want to. You know you want to. Please? And no. Modeled Gobi. That's fine. We'll just catch you. Oh well. Ticket time. Ticket time indeed. And we'll just throw these in here. Oh, actually catfish stays. Yeah, we'll just dump that. I don't need them. Yeah, I haven't heard anything yet about the only level 25 perk I've heard is that you get for farming when you hit level 25, you collect only star crops if you use a star seed. And that is the only one that I've heard confirmation of. None of the other ones, nobody knows. I don't even know if they do anything. They may not be implemented in the game. I mean, what am I supposed to get for furniture? Right? Like, what is the point? What is even the point of having a level for furniture, honestly? It doesn't reduce the resources. I double checked that. There is no crafting time to really be reduced. Does it give me bonus XP? Like, that's not super helpful. You know, there's no star quality when it comes to furniture. So I don't know what they do with that. Forager, I thought maybe it gives you more materials or star materials when you gather them, like sweet leaf. I haven't noticed any variation there. Trees seem to put out about the same amount. Hunting doesn't seem to give extra rewards or anything rare. Yeah, farming's the only one I've seen. Fishing doesn't seem to do anything different. It seems to take about the same amount of speed as far as comparing me to other people. And I haven't noticed any like non-star or just regular fishing casts giving star quality fish. So I don't really know. I don't really know what any of the other ones do. And again, they may not be implemented yet. So that's always a possibility. Or if they're implemented, they may be bugged. But either way, whenever they get them out and working, I will be at the front of the line to check them out. So what were we doing again? Oh, we missed the chopper chase. Well, yeah, we missed the chopper chase for today. So we do have to talk to Tao and Tamala. And I think that's about it. What is this got? 46 minutes? Okay. Check sewer. Which sewer? You mean the Zeki's Underground Market? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me. Gotta hurry. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you so much for the reminder. Nope. We got a bellflower one, though. That one's pretty cheap. I might buy it for fun. Log cabin, nah. Makeshift small frame. Do I have that one? I want the bellflower hot tub. I think that would be cool to put it out back. But the hitbox for the bellflower tub right now is broken. So you just stand on top of it. You can't actually have a hot tub party. Yeah, we already have small frame. Oh, there's a folding... Ooh, now I'm excited. Oh my goodness. Yeah, totally, totally. Because I actually learned the hard way that the rewards, or not the rewards, but the items in his underground market are just server based. They're not a global server pick. They're each individual server. I lost my mind. So basically I had a bunch of stuff to sell. I ran down here. I saw the arcade machine, freaked out, ran back home, sold everything off to get the 60k, ran down here and realized, oh, the arcade machine was in whatever server I was on, and the loot changes. So, super sad. Super sad. But, what are you gonna do? The nice part is, though, since it's not tied, like, globally to every server, it's tied to whatever the specific server you're on is. You can log and relog to change things up and find things faster. So that is nice that that's an option. But yeah, parties would be great. So you can find somebody, they sit there, and then you just party up and pull them in. That would actually be wonderful. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Oh, actually, we'll just fast teleport to Central. Yeah, no, yeah, it makes perfect sense. It makes absolutely, I can English. It makes absolutely perfect sense that they would do that. Yeah, I would say in some ways I am upset that it's not globally linked or synced, so that I can't go back and get the money. But the fact that it's not synced also means we can just keep logging and relogging. Yeah, no, definitely. Like I say, outside of, buying those additional plots, I'm at endgame. I have nothing left to buy. I bought everything from every one of the merchants. I even started upgrading my bow, even though you don't have to. Yeah. You know what I also think is weird? Is that you can't pick a server. You know? I wish the servers were numbered. So it's like, oh, I hang out on, North America East, server 1, or North America East server 2, or North America West server whatever, right? And you can kind of run into the same people. You know, you kind of just do pick up stuff and kind of meet people randomly.
Don't know how your smile
So if you run into like, oh, this server is really cool. You know, there's lots of nice people here. You kind of just find a place you want to hang out. Oh, nice. In too deep? That, well, I'm not going to continue with that. Okay.
did I survive so long without you?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I've hopped onto some servers where it's super busy. Everybody's chatting. I've had some great conversations with people. You know, wonderful back and forth. Lots of laughs. And then there's other servers I hop onto and I try to say things and chat, and there's just nobody. It's just crickets. It's like a full server of 25. You know? And plus you could have servers because you could hop on the Discord and you could have servers that are always having like parties, right? Like, oh, we're doing a flow hunt. You know? North America East 1. Getting everyone together for a flow hunt. You know? You could have servers that are kind of almost quote unquote dedicated for certain searches like that. Or, yeah, wherever you do, you know, you just pick up and meet up with your buds in game. You know, like, oh yeah, everyone on server 5 is super friendly. Go there, hang out. I also wish the servers could hold more than 25 people. And I'm hoping in the future we get a little bit bigger map. Like maybe Bahari City. And we could actually have 50 to 100 people hanging out in Bahari City. Yeah. Yeah. Palia more one. From what I've heard feedback wise from most people, it can be tough. Early mornings are the easiest because there's nobody on. Player shops would be cool. An economy would be nice. It really would. A way to sell furniture would be great. You know, because some people don't want to sit around and unlock all the furniture, right? So you'll think, oh, I want the Dragon Tide mirror, right? But you don't want to buy all the recipes and spend all the flow and the pallium to try and unlock the recipe to then make it. You could have people that, yeah, that's what they do. You know, they just make furniture and they sell it in the general shop. It would be pretty cool. Of course, there is a flip side to it. I don't know if you could set the prices. And that would be my one concern. Is that if there's like a flat fixed price, you know, how does the game decide when it sells your item? Because you could be 400th in line and nobody ever buys enough of those Dragon Tide mirrors. So it never actually ends up selling. So it could kind of stink. If you could set your own price, I think that creates an issue where you could have now the exchange of IRL money and in-game currency. Because that feels very exploitable, where you would just make whatever the cheapest item is possible and then list it for the highest price possible as a way to build up gold, right? And you could exchange with the service, and that's what they do. Yeah, that would be the only concern, is if you create a way for players to transfer gold to each other in a way that could be monetized outside of the game. Because there's already the scam messages. I don't know if you've noticed them in the chats, but I have seen them where they're like, oh, X number of gold, only $6. And I'm like, you can't trade gold in this game. So, okay. I don't know who's fallen for that scam. But that would allow you a way to create an exchange. Where, yeah, here's the deal. You put the things in the shop and we buy them from you and you get the money. Which I don't know if that's their concern and why they've avoided adding a player shop, or if they're just worried about the economy. Because on the flip side of that, if you can set whatever price you want, you with a couple people could completely screw the game economy. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You're right. As long as you like start the recipe, that's true. You could trade money in the form of cakes or other baked goods. Oh, I never even thought of that. That's brilliant. I mean, you know, obviously, we don't plan on exploiting it, but that is true. That is true. There is a way to exploit it for money already. I didn't even think of that. Wow. Yeah, that is. Oh, he's got a surprise. Okay. Hey, I mean, good on you. I don't know. Well, okay. Luckily for you, right? Like, I'm not a CC. No one's ever going to watch this. No one's ever going to see the VOD. No one's ever going to know that you said it. But I do believe that the trading of IRL money for in-game currency or in-game items is a violation of the TOS. So, and I know you're joking. And like I say, no one's ever going to see it to know anyways, but that is a brilliant idea as to one way that people could be exploiting the system. And it would be undetectable too. Like, you wouldn't know, because so many people do cake parties and stuff. Though it'd be really hard for them to get all the resources, I would say. Because Sweet Leaf has to be manually collected for the most part. No. Sweet Leaf is purchasable for gold, I think. No. I don't know. It'd be so hard though to run a scam like that. I guess you could get bots going and get them collecting stuff for the accounts, but I don't know. That is above my pay grade. And probably something I shouldn't have as a topic of conversation. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how they'd get the resources to that. They'd have to do it in some automated way. So that when they're AFK, they have the bots on like 20 different accounts running around, collecting all the resources. And then they would have to go in manually themselves and make the cakes for you. But the rest of the time getting the resources could be, set up as a bot to make it worth their time to do. Yeah, I don't know. Be weird. But yeah, one of the few ways that it'd be exploitable as it is. But anyways, as I was saying too, you and a couple of people could get together and entirely break the game economy, right? Like, if you think about it, everybody who sells, say, Dari Clove or Heart Drop Lily, they're super hard to find. A lot of people are going to give up and pay whatever the gold price is for it. So you could go in and every time one of them's offered up for cheap, you just buy it up. You could entirely fix the price of Dari Clove or Heart Drop Lilies by buying up every cheap one and just setting the price crazy high. And you could definitely set up a bot that does visual. I forget the exact term for it, but you could set up a program that basically takes whatever the screen input is and just leave it sitting on that screen. And every time a cheap one pops up, it just hits buy and pulls all the cheap ones out of the market. And then and then you can manually go back in then, I guess, and add them as expensive items. Or even just manually doing it on your own, it would probably fix it enough. But yeah. Yeah, currently there is a 300k cap. So you couldn't do that. You could, well, yeah, because I've already, so I've heard some people talking, and I don't have an answer yet. I know some people have been storing cakes, but I've also talked to some people, and I don't know what the current consensus is. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm in the same boat. There's no point in me saving up the money. Might as well buy the extra plots, might as well buy the other cool stuff. But I have heard some people talking about buying items and trying to find out whatever the most expensive item they can buy for gold is. Oh god, could you imagine? Just fill a plot with like thousands of cakes. But yeah, anyways, I've heard some people talking about how even if all you get back is half the value, if you're going to hit the 300k cap, you're losing everything. So they're already talking about ways of figuring out whatever the most valuable in-game item is, whether it's something that has to go in storage or whether it's something that has to go on your plot. If you can buy it and store the value, you can break way past the 300k cap for cash by storing value in the objects. And I haven't heard back a consensus as to what the best way to go is, but I think right now my understanding is it's going to be whatever placeable object you can use and drop on your plot. And that's going to be the way that you're going to be able to store all the value. Which would make sense too if we can buy extra plots. We can just use the extra plots to store extra stuff. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't eat into your cap. That's the talk I've heard. That's basically my only other option at this point in the game is to come up with those items. And I haven't talked too in depth with people yet, but that's been the general kind of idea we floated. And I have to do some digging, and I haven't talked to them yet again to see if there's been a consensus on what the item is going to be. But yeah, it would have to be an item that can be placeable. Would be the best. Otherwise, it's going to be items that go into storage, and it's going to be the highest value item we can purchase and then resell. But that's kind of the running workaround we have right now for the 300k cap. So until something solid comes in for that, basically, yeah, I'm just doing what you're doing, and what most other people are doing is just buying all the crazy stuff because I might as well spend it on this. Otherwise, after 300k, it's gone. No, furniture is not sellable. Furniture luckily doesn't take up storage spaces, but it's not sellable. Oh, I should check the plushies. Oh my gosh. The thought just occurred to me. The Magi plush is one of the few purchasable items that is placeable that I know of. Yeah, craft a sellable thing with those. Yeah. Well, that's yeah, because well, and you can store value that way. That is one way you can store value is by buying. Even back to the milk and butter, right? You could just buy a whole stack of butter and keep piling it up if you need to pile up the gold, but it takes up inventory space. And quite a few of us are max capped on inventory as is. Yeah, I feel you. I'm constantly bouncing off the cap. Though to be fair, I was one of the lunatics that made a bunch of these Phoenix fireworks. I still have 4,400 of them in storage. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Top that back off. Thank you so much. But yeah, I still have, I think, 4,400 Phoenix fireworks in storage. I'm still hoping one of these days they just slip up and make it so we can sell them. Be great. But yeah, even before I made all the fireworks, I was still bouncing off the 10k cap. So yeah, you have to dig into it and let me know what you find. And I'm gonna have to dig into it a little further. Because the big thing is gonna be the placeable aspect. And that was the big catching point. Because if they because if they take up inventory space, it can work. But it's really rough to do. It's really rough to do because it hurts your inventory so bad. But yeah, a sellable, placeable object is the thing we have to come up with. And if we can do that, then we can make the 30k cap basically irrelevant. Which is definitely something they don't want to do, I'm sure, and why they've specifically balanced around it. I'm assuming, anyways, as far as placeable objects not being sellable for the most part. Alright, actually, let's run over and check the north side, or south side, I should say. And let's... Oop, did not mean to click there. Yeah, like I say, if that's doable, then we can break the economy, basically. And I don't know if the 300k cap is something they plan on doing permanently, or if it's just temporary to keep us locked. But there has to be a way around it. Because I can understand why they would want to keep us locked, because it's technically the beta. Is there anybody still on their way? No. Yeah, like I say, I don't know if it's for the open beta period, and then they're unlocking it. But if it's a permanent part of the game, that kind of sucks. but I do understand why they don't want us to get too far ahead. Because players like you, me, and a bunch of others are already bouncing off that ceiling. But I don't know why they would care. Oh, okay, apparently no one cares about the pallium. Crafting stations? I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think they have a sell value. I think you can just trash them. I'll have to check. I think we got about 15 minutes on the butter. If we can climb this wall, anyways. It's one thing that definitely needs work is the climbing. Supposedly they fixed a bunch of holes in the cliff meshes, so people aren't getting stuck anymore. So that's definitely a bonus. And just grab this one here. And what does that get us up to? 11. It's 2 more bars. Yeah, it's kind of funny how the grind in this game goes. Because before, I had tons of pallium. And I was like, man, the flow is the limiting factor. And now, like 2 days later, honestly, it's the pallium that's holding us back. Right dear west of Statue Garden. Yeah, we can kill him while we're here. And grab some more sweet leaf on the way. Oop, grasshopper. Come on. Just go down, please. Oh my goodness. There we go. I swear, sometimes, honestly, most times, it's like one hit. And you get one of those that's like a dozen. RNG, man. RNG just hates me in this game. We don't need you. You're not a star quality. Let's see if our little white deer friend is still alive. I just don't think he is. Sweet leaf there. Oh, jeez. I am blind. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Mm-hmm. 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 It definitely helped with that. Definitely helped. Any Palium? Nope. Oh, we gotta check with Tamala as well. Get her quest going. Add her to the pile. It sounds kind of rude actually when I say it like that. Honestly, what I did with everybody's tier 4 stuff also seems kind of rude. I mean, basically, I just made a pile of it in my front yard and just continued throwing stuff on it. Where did you... Oh, there you are. Don't spawn in behind me like that. That's part of the village, but I have a bone to pick with you. Oh, you want to talk inside? Yes. Oh, she misses us. So nice, so nice. Pedestrian way. Wow. Such a kind person. Oh no.
I keep thinking you'll fool me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anyways. Oh, don't tell me I have to talk to Sifu. Probably have to talk to Sifu. And how long has this got? 13 more minutes. Mm-hmm. No, not here. Let's see. Yes. Yep, right there. Between the candle and the teapots. I don't know if I can... Oh, what's it? K? Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of zoom. Never mind. Is that sellable? No. And it probably won't even let me push it. Nope. It's just a very permanent, ugly decoration. Well, it's not repeatable anyways. The request for blueberries, I know it still sits there by the temple. Everyone I've talked to has said that they've tried to repeat it, and it does not repeat. So it just... I don't know, actually. They just said it was not repeatable when I asked. But maybe you can dump more pies there, in which case the game just eats them. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it'll only do it the one time. The fact that it's still sitting there requesting them is just bugged. Actually, can I... Let's pick you up, and let's pick you up. No, that's not sellable. And the cup is not sellable. And I don't think I can force them into the bin either. Yeah. No. we have a couple minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the butter. Grab these here. And we just need to plant a wheat. Wait. That was a rice. Doesn't matter. It'll do the same thing. It's like it never even happened. Like Bob Ross would say, you know, happy little accidents. Happy little accidents. Dump these into storage. Or not storage, into the cell bin. You probably don't need those planks. Dump this off. 3 more pallium. I don't think that lets us build anything. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think... Are these... No. You can't buy star quality food either. Sadly. Yeah, because star quality stuff... No, escape. I don't have the option here. But yeah, star quality stuff should be placeable. Oh, let me see. I bet you I have some star quality food. Yeah, I saved that for decorating. Yeah, okay. So some of it's bugged, some of it isn't. Fair. But yeah, the food doesn't make a ton of sense. No, it does. It does, yeah. Yeah, star quality food you could use. The hard part is you'd have to come up with a food. Yeah. Yeah, if you had a food that is acquired purely through purchasable items. I don't think anything's that easy. Hmm. Yeah, it's all purchasable. Hmm. Yeah, after stream, I'm definitely gonna have to dig through this more. But yeah, like I said, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about on the side is that that's exactly what we need, and then we can break the 300k cap. And I suppose until I buy all the farm plots, I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, that was the biggest discussion we had as far as how we're saving the value. And I know a lot of people have already talked that they're just saving cakes. That's all they're doing right now is just stacking up cakes because that's the best way they've come up with for preserving it. Yeah, the spices, I don't know. I'd have to check and see. I'd also have to check the values to see how it works out. I mean, anything's better than nothing, but... And I know you can't buy star quality. As far as I know, only star quality food can be placed, yes. But I know people have just been stacking cakes in inventory in general. I don't know about actually placing cakes on their property. I know they've been stacking them in an inventory just as a way to get around, because once you turn them into fertilizer and worms, they take up a lot more space and you can't place any of those. So a lot of people have just been stacking them in that stage in their inventory because, well, basically they have no reason to convert them if... do I have the stuff to make? I don't have any jam. I don't have any jam anymore. Oh, actually, I wonder if I have any... No, I don't have any star quality cakes. But yeah, spicy rice here, for example. Control. Yep, we can place that as well. Oops, resume. So, yeah, no, like I said, I'm gonna dig into it and see further. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, yeah, you would lose money that way. I think if they weren't star quality. Yes and no. Because if you party up to make stuff and you share the burden of the cost, and you can say get 3 or 4 people grabbing them, then yeah, if you get everybody together, if you get like 3 or 4 people together to make something, and you share the burden of the cost, then it's kind of like the cake parties where you make a ridiculous amount of money. You would just store the star quality stuff and then not worry about the ones that didn't make it. You would just sell them off. The normal quality foods, you just sell them off and stack up the star quality. But you might as well just do that with a cake party, as is, I would say. I would say the big part is coming up with items that you can just stack. And you can just, like I say, I think you can just stack star cakes. So as long as you can stack up star quality cakes, then maybe that's just the route. We were just kind of hoping to find an answer that was more individual friendly. You know what I mean? Because I can't necessarily directly turn cash into cakes. I can turn cash into some of the ingredients for cakes, but not all of it. So I still end up with that problem where I'm not being able to directly turn cash into something storable. Because I don't think everything for cakes is purchasable, if you know what I mean. Yeah, purchasable and placeable. Definitely. Yeah, anyways. Like I said, I will dig into that. And what do we got? We got a minute and a half. Got a minute and a half on our butter. And what do I sell it for? I sell it for 40. And I forgot how much we buy it for. So I'll check it with Zeki real quick. Check with Zeki real quick here. And see what I paid. You can't sell the chocolate, no. I've already tried because I had too many. I'm gonna finish romancing all the characters, so I have no more use for it, but it has no sell value. Worms you could do, but again, not placeable. Let's see, butter. Okay, butter I paid 80. It's worth 40. Yeah, none of these other food ingredients are placeable. Oh, it's too bad seeds aren't placeable. I don't think they're placeable. I've never tried placing them. I could do that though, if seeds were placeable. Of course, I guess if you can make a simple dish with all just crop grown food, or you can make food out of all harvestable material, whatever. They're not, dang. Yeah, I suppose if you can cook food instead of turning them into seeds to sell, as long as you get star quality food, I would have an intermediary source for storing the value. Because right now, most of my farming is done specifically to make seeds, and then we're just selling the seeds straight up for cash. So if worst case I turn this instead of into seeds into some type of food, we could store it that way. Because most of people's money farms, as far as I can tell, are either coming from turning crops into seeds and selling them off, or by doing cake parties. Which then also leads to glowworm fertilizer. Alright, and the big moment. We get 30 coins worth of worms and 32 coins worth of fertilizer. So we get 62 coins in value. So that makes sense. We put in 40, we got about 50% more. But the value that this was based off of was definitely based off of the value that you see, not the value you pay. Because any of these other ones, are these done? These are done. Okay, so taco is 307. We got 225 in worms. And we got 240 in harvest boost fertilizer. So we get 465 back on a 307 gold investment. So it's basically a 50% increase in value of the item that we fed in. I'm sorry, yeah. I think before I was saying it was double. It's 50%. Sorry, it's 50% value. Basically the increase you get by putting a food into here. And I think the same thing applies to the regular worm farm. Which makes sense because we got 62 gold out of an item valued at 40. So, you are losing a little bit of value. But if you need the worms, then you need the worms. You know, what else are you going to do? But yeah, that makes more sense. I mistakenly, I was saying it was a doubling of value. But no, it's a further 50% increase. So yeah, they're definitely valuing your butter off the 40 coin value it has, not the 80 coin purchase price. But yeah, if you need the worms, you need the worms. You gotta feed in something. Clean this out. And there is some rounding to it as well. So there are some things that are going to be just on the very edge. And some things that, you know, are going to get like worse return technically. Because it rounds down or rounds up or whatever it works out to be. All right. Well, it is 4 o'clock. Been on for almost 5 hours now. And my voice is definitely been pushed to the limit. Probably a little further than I should, considering I do plan on being back tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. And probably going for another 4, maybe 5 hours again. So, I think I am going to be a very professional streamer and use my end stream splash screen that I made. And I'm going to leave it here for today. And hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much for watching. Anybody who hung out at any point during the stream, anybody that lurked, chatted, did whatever, absolutely means the world to someone getting started. Not saying that I plan on this going anywhere. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't care either way. But it's huge just to have that little bit of a nudge to beat the inertia of starting out. So, yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. And have a nice night, day, whatever it is for you. And until the next time, bye-bye.